The Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Chork, now featuring Chork Light, the alternative meat for the alternative generation. Chork Light. It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's ya boy Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Body McBotterson, aka worst streamer in the world. And we are live. And it's your boy Mark. And yo, we were supposed to be on a lot earlier today because we were supposed to be doing the state of play, but we got hit with some wild news, and I couldn't even sit here and sit through the play because I was trying to get more details about something else. We are definitely going to deep dive into the Ring of Honor story that is just broke about maybe a half an hour to an hour ago. Like, this is wild news. We're definitely going to talk about it tonight. While we try to play Dead by Daylight, we're going to try it again. If it doesn't work, then we're definitely bumping over to Pokemon Unite. But we're going to try it. This was unexpected. I know a lot of people probably weren't prepared for this, and it's not funny. It's not a joke, and I hope wrestling fans aren't taking this as a joke, because a lot of people are going to be affected by this situation with Ring of Honor. And a lot of people have to now figure out what's their next move when they've had moves set in place for a long time. So yeah, we're gonna deep dive into it though. In the early part of the night, obviously we have the NBA picks. We're gonna talk about Dynamite tonight. We already talked about NXT last night while we were live reacting the show, the Sixers game. So we're not really gonna touch on that as much. I mean, Tommaso Ciampa is still your champion. Mandy Rose is champion, Toxic Attraction, all the good stuff. I have no problem with it. I am just watching the show because I'm enjoying the show and enjoying the spectacle. I'm hearing more talk about Walter and NXT, so it could get really serious soon. But that's for future references. But yeah, right now, we're gonna, talk some World Series too later on. We're gonna talk fantasy football because it's Wednesday and we got fantasy football games starting tomorrow. So make sure you got your lineup up to date. And if you have questions about your lineup, join us in the chat and ask us questions, and we'll try to help you out as much as we can. Try to help you get that much needed dub if you are losing right now in your league. It's always possible to turn it around. So yes, we are here. We're ready. Let's do the damn thing. And let's get into it, baby. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is that Dead by Daylight has these long wait times like last time. Like, I never have ever had to wait that long for a match. Like, and then eventually I just left. I didn't even check my stuff. Like, just bounced. Ready up. You. What up? What up? What up? Appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having a great day. Man, I really can't wait to talk about this. Like, we were definitely going to do the state of play, but we're going to break down the state of play in game talk later. But yeah, man, like I had a whole set format and had to throw it away right before the show started because of this breaking Ring of Honor news. It's ridiculous, but I need light. That's why I'm like, why am I looking so dark? All right, we'll get the light after this first match. We're gonna make our NBA picks after this first match too. So get the lights and then. What? Who would have that? I didn't even know I had that lamp. Ooh, let's go. Squishy burrito kitty, what's good? And thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Don't touch the chat yet. I'm gonna take care of that. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. Is that? Thank you? No! My eyes big from fear? Thank you for the follow. sheesh. East Coast. Oh, yes. No! God, come on. Run, girl, run! Damn. You walking a long way, baby. Bro, if you don't run to that door. Please tell me he went to the other door. You chasing that girl. I'm still getting out. Ah, you fell. Oh. What? I don't even know those places. You got her? Yep, you did. Run. No. Oh. Wow. Everybody got out. Yep, everybody got out. Good job, guys. A long time. Really long time. All right. Gotta get some more light. That's why. All right. There we go. A little bit better. Oh. Random sports news before we get into our picks. The Saints are trading for Mark Ingram, running back. He used to play there already, and he was in the Houston Texans, who are dumpster fire, so they're pretty much trading away all their assets anyway. All right. Pause. There we go. I'll go over our NBA picks in a second. Yep. Do that right now. I'll pull up the games for tonight and make some picks. All right. Looks like we got more games than yesterday, so that's already a good sign. Not Sixers. No Sixers games today. Hornets versus the Magic. I'm taking the Hornets. Hornets are balling. Magic is still, building and growing. Wizards against the Celtics. I'm gonna take the Wizards. I feel like the Celtics have hit their ceiling already, and they're kind of just on the decline now. Heat taking on the Nets. I'm gonna take the Nets over the Heat. Let's see. Pacers versus the Raptors. They're both 1-3. Ugh. Never what you want to see. This is close. You know what? I'll go with the Raptors. Hawks against the Pelicans. I'm taking the Hawks over the Pelicans. No, picking the Pelicans. Wolves versus the Bucks. Taking the Bucks. Lakers versus the Thunder. Taking the Lakers. Kings versus the Suns. Taking the Suns. Grizzlies versus the Trailblazers. Oh boy, I am going to take the Trailblazers. You know what? Go for the Trailblazers. Gotta go Portland. And last but not least, Cavs versus the Clippers. Cavs are 2-2. What in the world? I'm gonna take the Clippers at 1-2. So yeah, that'll get them to 2-2, and that'll snap the Cavs back to reality. My hair, good old hair. Yeah, so that's the good old NBA picks, and we will definitely be talking about. We're gonna play another match, and we're gonna talk about Ring of Honor's big news today, and all the stuff that we can really deep dive into. Because this one's gonna take some time because there's a lot to talk about, a lot to process, and I'm just shocked to hear about the news to begin with. So. We'll also read the Ring of Honor statement and go over a lot of possibilities. Right. I'm bringing her to you, so you better stop running from me. Oh, crap, where'd you come from? No. Oh, thank God. Oh, come on! Oh, this is not my night. And she's taking me back downstairs because, yes, that's what we needed. Thank you. You really brought this girl to me? Oh, I hate you! You really brought this girl to me! You can't catch a break! Yes! Thanks, girl. That was way too close. This is it. There's all areas just healing with. Oh. Oh. Really? Oh. Oh. Getting more details is the reason why I'm hanging on right now. Like, this situation, it's not funny. Like, I usually joke about Ring of Honor, and I've had many times to joke about them, but this is not what I wanted to hear, like, at all. So, mute the background real quick. We're gonna talk about Ring of Honor now. I don't want to. I hate when these situations happen because it's never. This is never a good moment. It's not a good moment. This isn't a good thing for anybody. I'm gonna go over what the post was. Ring of Honor dropped a statement today, and I'll read the statement because I'm not gonna shortchange this one. Throughout the pandemic, our top priority was to keep everyone healthy and safe. And despite not producing any live events for over 18 months, we were able to keep everyone fully contracted. We now find ourselves at a time where we need to make changes to our business operations and are planning a pivot for Ring of Honor with a new mission and strategy. The year will culminate with a final battle in December, and we will be taking the first quarter of 2020 to work internally to reimagine Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor has the most dedicated fans in the industry, and we appreciate their loyalty and patience as we reconceptualize Ring of Honor. We anticipate returning to live events in April for the Super Card of Honor with a new fan-focused product and provide a unique experience for wrestling fans. So, at that moment we were thinking, oh, okay, they're just taking a break from events or whatever. They're gonna take a hiatus and retool and reorganize or whatever. Then you hear more details coming out, and the next statement is that Ring of Honor will release will not renew everyone's let everyone out their contracts by the end of the year. They're going to release all their talent at the end of 2021. So that ended up being a lot more shocking, and yeah, so yeah, it got really really disturbing, because you never want to hear someone take that type of hiatus. Like, you take a small one, or you also keep the talent available, and you compensate them and allow them to find work during that time period or whatever. You ease up the contract or whatever. But when you release everyone, that means you are cleaning and restarting, and some people don't always restart, and it could be a different situation. Like, this could be Sinclair saying, you know what, we took a massive loss during this pandemic, and I don't know if this is worth it anymore. And eventually, during that whole let's talk about rebranding and reimagining, someone says we could save money by not doing the shows anymore, and then that becomes a really tough situation now. Brian Alvarez, I've never been a fan of quoting him or even mentioning him ever. Brian Alvarez of the Wrestling Observer provided more context to the situation after saying that everyone was released from their contracts. Ring of Honor will do tapings in November and then run Final Battle on pay-per-view in December. Nobody's contract will be renewed, but everyone under contract will finish out the year. They are, however, able to work anywhere they want immediately. The rumors of Sinclair canceling the show altogether are not true. So they're looking to relaunch in the spring, but I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go, because right now, with everybody becoming free agents and everybody being able to leave, there's gonna be a lot of talent gone from Ring of Honor, and there's so many other places right now: MLW, Impact, AEW, in NXT. Especially if you have a young guy in Ring of Honor that was trying to build up, now he can make the jump to NXT if he wanted to, or AEW. Like, so it's a real interesting situation that Ring of Honor is in. But I also feel for the talent that are randomly just hearing this and like and aren't prepared for that. Like, I wouldn't be prepared to hear that. So yeah. Because you got a lot of people over in Ring of Honor that are super popular, super talented on the indie scene. They can definitely make the jump. Dalton Castle alone. I've always been a very big supporter of Dalton Castle, and I felt like even when I watched Ring of Honor, Dalton Castle at times would end up getting stale, and I felt bad for him because I was like, he's kind of just there. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah. Uh yeah, you got Jonathan Gresham, who's gonna be an asset in any company he joins right now. And that guy's top tier. Matt Taven is out there, classic veteran. Right now, the smart play for a lot of people, if New Japan makes those calls, they can definitely clean up for their New York, not their New York, but their U.S. market, because they can actually just bring a lot of those people that are already been working select dates for them, kind of, and secure them. Then you can also bring back the Kingdom for the U.S. Dojo, for the U.S. Branch, and you can just do talent swaps from here and there. So I mean, if I'm New Japan, I would definitely be making calls. If I'm Impact, I'm definitely making calls. I'm MLW, I'm making calls. Obviously, AEW and WWE are gonna make calls, but I mean, some of those guys are vets, so they're not gonna go there to WWE. I mean, I can I can see maybe the Briscoes possibly going to AEW, but I don't even know about that, to be honest with you. I mean, Briscoes aren't young either. Oh yeah, man, this is gonna be interesting. Like, you got Brody King, I believe, is still there. I know PCO was leaving and he jumped over to GCW. It's just so many people on that roster. I'm gonna try to pull up the Ring of Honor roster. Like, this was something I was shocked about. And the thing about it, there were times where I was like, Ring of Honor should be doing a lot better than what they are doing, and I was just kind of stunned by that. Like, you can't purchase the regional Fox Sports networks and not put Ring of Honor on primetime. Like, I can't believe Ring of Honor is still in syndication. Like, who does that? Yeah, we're gonna go through the Ring of Honor roster. Yeah, Amy Rose, Angelina Love. Angelina Love can now make the move back to Impact if she wanted to. She could go to MLW. I know Davey Richards is over there recently. Like, Bandito and a lot of those guys from that were in Mexico for a while that came over here can definitely make the jump to AEW, especially with Andrade campaigning for a bunch of those guys already. You got guys like the Bear City Bruiser can go to Impact. Yeah, Brody King, Jack Draper, Dalton Castle, Danhausen. There we go. That guy's definitely gonna probably go to AEW. I could just feel it in my bones. Dalton Castle and Danhausen, just two comical guys and two guys that can really work a crowd. Like, I could see it. I could certainly see it. You got Delirious out there, Dragon Lee, EC3. Oh boy, EC3 is now a free agent again. Now, I can see him probably going back to Impact. I don't know if he's gonna go to AEW, to be honest with you, but I can see him definitely going to Impact if the door is still open for him. Flip Gordon, I can see Flip Gordon going to AEW. Jay Lethal, I don't know where Jay Lethal can go at this point. Like, there's a lot of backstage stuff, so I'm not 100% sure about that one, but I don't know. Jenny Rose, I'm a big fan of Jenny Rose too. I hope she finds a spot. MLW would be a nice pickup for her, especially they just started a women's division, so it'd be a nice little pickup. So she's a lot of East Coast. Joe Hendry needs to go back to Impact. If he can go back to Impact, this would be perfect. Go! Oh my god, I was so disappointed when he signed with Ring of Honor, because I was like, oh bro, go back to Impact. Impact would have been perfect. Jonathan Gresham again. Jonathan Gresham is going to be one of the top free agents. You got Josh Woods. You got Kellyanne. Kenny King. Kenny King could go back to Impact if he wanted. Mandy Leon. Oh my god, it's gonna be a lot of people. Maria Kanellis. That's another thing. Mike and Maria. Like Matt Taven. Matt Taven's a top guy too. But see, now with Mike Bennett and Max Haven reconnecting and redoing the Kingdom, like, it's gonna be interesting. Hey. Well, all right. PJ Black is now available. That's gonna be interesting too. Rush. Oh man, that's gonna be. Shane Taylor is now available. Like, that's gonna. I said it's gonna be interesting to see a lot of names available, and they're available now. Like, so they can work companies right now while still finishing up their Ring of Honor contract. Like if you're looking for some vets, Silas Young can join. Like Trisha Dora, that'll be nice. Like I see Cheeseburger going back to New Japan. Like a lot of these people like did tours in New Japan, so I feel like it'll be a lot easier. But that's wild, man, for all that to happen. Like it'd be interesting if somebody just randomly showed up on Dynamite tonight. That'd be wild. Like if the Briscoes showed up, or the rest of Andrade's group showed up. Oh man, I know Andrade was trying to get a lot of his guys from Ring of Honor over to AEW as soon as he got there. So I know he's been campaigning. So I know he's gonna definitely campaign even harder. All right. But yeah, it's a lot to talk about them for Ring of Honor. So we're gonna get back into the game, and we're gonna talk about Dynamite at 7. So, yep, let's go. What are you doing? I thought it was for me. Nope, it's not. All right, still gonna move. Nah, fam. I know he all the way down there. I'm gonna go this way. Somebody gonna get bull or? Oh, come on. There, they got him. close. Yep, I knew it. Ugh. Still kicked the pumpkin. That was worth it. First time on a rack compared to everybody else. Hilarious. Yep. And they let me go to the second rack. Perfect, guys. Now I'm just like you people. Screwed. I was gonna try to heal you. Damn. Alright. Where, oh where is good old Hatch? One of them and their sick things, they'll put it right in the middle of the block. That makes perfect sense. Crap. It should go faster if I'm by myself and he closed the hatch. Oh, come on, man, I had it! No, don't do this to me now. I had it, bruh. Don't do that to me. Oh, fam, come on, yo. Just admit you got guns. No. No. That blows. In 242. Uh, I need some tea. Give me a second. I mean, at this point, might as well just wait and do the Dynamite preview at the top of the hour. So I'm gonna get some tea and play another match. I'm just gonna build up these guys too while I'm at it. Top of the hour call. We're gonna preview AEW Dynamite. Wait for my tea. It's brewing. One thing I will say though, I've been watching the new show. I think, you know what? I'll talk about it during Game Talk and stuff like that. I'll talk about it in Game Talk. Game Talk is basically video games and TV talk. So yeah, we'll talk about it there. There's a show I've been watching and I am enjoying it. And it's only episode 2 and I'm like already hooked. So now that we've got, I think my coffee, I think my tea is done. Wait a second. All right, back, done, and it's time for us to break down Dynamite for a second. Dynamite preview, baby. All right, so Dynamite is on tonight, back at its regular scheduled programming. Big matches set for tonight. Shida takes on Serena Deeb in the first round of the TBS Championship Tournament. You've got Bobby Fish taking on CM Punk. You got the Dark Order's 10 taking on Jon Moxley in a world title eliminator tournament. You got Sammy Guevara taking on Ethan Page for the TNT Championship. You got MJF in action. You've got the Dark Order taking on the Elite. So yeah, it's a stacked card. You got CM Punk. You've got Jon Moxley. You've got Sammy Guevara in the TNT title. You got the Elite. You got MJF in action. You got everybody. It's a stacked card. You should be fine. I'm assuming the fallout from Black versus Cody 3 will be talked about as well. Hangman will probably be around with that Elite match going on too. So it's gonna be an interesting night to say the least. Look forward to what Dynamite and AEW brings to the table tonight. I'm super curious about the Shida and Serena Deeb match because I don't know how I feel. Like I don't know if Shida's gonna win. Like Shida's been, dominating and the best for so long during the pandemic, and she was the champion. And after she lost to Britt, it kind of just, fell off. She hadn't been on TV as much. She was on Dark and Elevation, which is depressing. Like, so also CM Punk wrestling on Dynamite is going to be interesting as well. Bobby Fish is a classic veteran. He definitely knows what he's doing in there, and they've got a lot of grappling and whatnot, so it'll be a nice little classic match here. So I'm interested in that one, especially. Bobby Fish is very talented, especially when he's healthy. I'm not looking forward to the Moxley versus 10 match. I honestly don't know how I feel watching Moxley in this new I don't care about anything attitude, but I also kind of care about everything. So it just kind of really makes me go, okay. Like he literally said, I don't care about the title, I don't care about this tournament, but I'm gonna win the tournament. Okay. Then when I didn't understand the whole match with what's his name, Wheeler Yuta, I think it was. He just kind of just destroyed Wheeler in like no time, and like just it was just weird. I wasn't rocking with that. So yeah, I don't know. I know I'm assuming they're gonna turn him heel, but okay, I guess. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like that's how I feel every time when Moxley comes up. I don't know. Like, and I think I talked about it here, but like my one thing, and I nitpick about this all the time. The one thing I can't stand is how AEW produces and not produces Jon Moxley's entrance with Wild Thing. I love Wild Thing. I love Major League 1 and 2. Major League 1 and 2, and I'm assuming that's why they ended up pulling this song. They got the wrong one at first, which I thought was hilarious. Then they get the right one, and you kind of you don't produce it right. Like if you go watch the movies for Major League 1 and 2 and see the Wild Thing entrance and how they produce it, it's a lot of fan interaction. You're playing it before he even starts to walk out, like, and then he comes out. Like, you don't play it and he's already starting to walk out. You're supposed to have that song rocking before he even like shows up. They just know he's coming, and it's just one of those things where it doesn't get produced right because they're following him on AEW. They're following Moxley around there during the song, and I'm like, no, stop following him. Pan to the fans. Have the fans singing it and bouncing all over the place. How they treat it for how they treat the entrance for Chris Jericho with Judas and everything. They actually panned the fans to singing Judas, which, you know, it was cool at first. I'm not interested anymore, but I want people to be doing that for Wild Thing, like Wild Thing. You make my heart, you make everything. Like, you got everybody going off about this. Like, that would be amazing. When he finally shows up, the building erupts even more. Like, the building should be already erupting when the song plays. They're already singing it, and then when they finally see Mox show up, it's like, oh, it's on now. Like, because that's how it was when Wild Thing showed up to pitch. Like, that's how it felt. It was an event. It was a move. Like, it was about to go down. So I'm guessing it's probably not going to last long if they're going to turn him heel, because there's no point in having him play Wild Thing if they're going to make him a bad guy. So this will be interesting to say the least. But I'm not interested in that match at all. I don't think 10's going to do anything. I don't think 10 is going to surprise anybody and win. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm interested in AEW. I can't wait to see what Dynamite does. I just hope, I don't know. I just can't. Yeah. I just hope for the best. Just go back to upgrading this girl. I'm gonna run about 1,000,000 of these blood points out the way. All right, so we're gonna talk about fantasy football at top of the hour. Oh no, so about 7:45. There we go. Get her up to 20. Oh no. I saw something about GCW I wanted to go check out. Oh, Bandito is coming to GCW in December for 3 events. Yeah, GCW is gonna clean up. Like, Warhorse is going to MLW. The whole thing is MLW is not, signing people to exclusive deals or anything. I mean, not even like exclusive, but enough to like keep people, chilling. Is that the Union? Yeah, go Union. Union on the board, taking out Toronto. Don't forget, movie night is tonight at 10 o'clock over on our Discord channel. The Blair Witch Project. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Do 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 do. What we get tomorrow? Sixers game. I forget who are the Sixers playing tomorrow. I know they gotta do something better than what they did last night against the Knicks. God damn, that was ugly. So Trying to get this guy to 20, and then once we get to 20, I'll talk about some fantasy football. All right, so we didn't talk about it earlier. Tony Nese has joined AEW. He was spotted on their episode of Dynamite on Saturday. He appeared on AEW Dark, and he did an interview with Tony Schiavone. And the first question, he said he was looking to take down everybody in the roster one by one, and his first challenge was Fuego del Sol. Fuego del Sol is like 1 for like 52 billion. That man has taken so many L's. I don't know why Tony Nese would look to call him out of all people. Like, bruh, come on, man. Nah, fam. Nah, you don't do that. Literally the weirdest decision I ever heard, but all right, let's pull up fantasy football. Let's talk some fantasy football real quick. All right, so we're gonna talk some fantasy sports. So let's switch up the audio real quick. Fantasy football time. I gotta win, so I'm feeling good. Feeling great. What? Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? How's your team doing so far? Should it seem trash? I understand. I feel your pain. Nah, I don't really. I'm number one in my league, baby. And I'm gonna keep winning, and I'm gonna keep winning. I'm gonna keep winning, keep winning, keep winning, win it, win it, win it, win it, win it. Let's go. So we're gonna go through some of the top guys for this week, and if you need some help finding someone on the low tier, we'll try to see if we can pull somebody up there as well, or any sleepers, people you might need to avoid. All right, so let's go. We'll start with the QBs and everything like that. Obviously, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. You're gonna start Patrick Mahomes. Do not sit here and try to talk crazy and try to disrespect Patrick Mahomes. Everybody's talking about he fell off, whatever. You're gonna start him against the Giants. Giants are trash. Now, Jalen Hurts against Detroit. I mean, I would, but I'm not even confident in that one at all either. Like, the fantasy gods are really confident in this man right now. I mean, I wouldn't be. Like Kirk Cousins against Dallas, I would not be confident in that one either. Kyler Murray, yes. Stafford against Houston, yes. Herbert against the Patriots, I probably would, but I wouldn't be confident. I feel like Aaron Rodgers and Kyler Murray are gonna have a shootout. They're gonna ball out, both of them. So he hates a lot of things. That's why he said he's willing to walk around in a glass case to avoid everyone and not, spread anything, because he, refuses to, take care of himself while being in crowded, like, groups of people. Kyle literally's in the building. What up, my guy? Well, while I got you here, might as well ask you here. Are you down for tomorrow or what? And did you see the Sony State of Play? Because I didn't see it. Let's see. Yeah, Matty Ice against Carolina. I probably would. All right, well, just keep me posted. And no rush, no worries. You still got to worry about the fetch. By the way, guys, if you have not seen last month's episode of the fetch, go check it out. New episode should be coming up soon. But go to heelmarkets.com. You can see a direct link to the fetch, or you can go to any of the heel the past post on heelmarkets.com. There's a link to the fetch everywhere. Yeah. So I figured, I mean, if you can't, then we'll just knock out the fetch anyway eventually, so it's all good. Yeah, I could have swore it was like September. Like, we're already in October already. It's just ridiculous. I'd probably start Joe Burrow against the Jets. I don't feel confident in the Jets. The Jets are starting a rookie QB and Mike White, which seriously, you don't even, if you have to start Mike White, your team is trash and you should never play fantasy football again. But yeah, I would start Joe Burrow over against the Jets. Yes, even though it's not the greatest of matchups, I would. The Jets are trash. I would not feel confident in Jameis Winston against the Tampa Bay Bucks. Teddy Bridgewater might be a nice one if you needed a backup right now because your star quarterback is on the bye. Sam Darnold as well against the Falcons. Falcons aren't that great on defense. I wouldn't trust Ben Roethlisberger against the Browns at all. I wouldn't trust Danny Dimes, Daniel Jones over Kansas City. Nope. Don't trust it. I'm trying to see if I can find somebody in the tail end. You know what? If you needed a backup right now, and a lot of the regulars are gone, Geno Smith against the Jaguars could be a possible pickup too. Think about that one. And let's go over to running backs and stuff like that. You talked about quarterbacks and everything like that. Eckler, obviously, you start the ones you need to start. Henry, Eckler. Apparently Taylor for the Indy is doing really well, but he's questionable this week, so keep an eye on that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I would not feel confident starting any Eagles running backs because they don't run the ball as much. Like, so I don't know why I would want to trust them in a running game scenario. Like, they got this guy projected to have a bunch of points, even though they are playing Detroit. I get they're playing Detroit. I just don't trust them to run the ball, even with a lead. So, I don't know. I'd start Robinson in Jacksonville against Seattle. Like I said, it's gonna be a lot of small ball there for the Jaguars versus the Seahawks with a rookie quarterback and Trevor Lawrence against the backup of the Seahawks. It's not Wilson. Also, if you're really in need of a running back, check and see if Hubbard is available for Carolina. He's the backup for Christian McCaffrey while Christian McCaffrey is out. It's not a bad idea to pick him up. I have enjoyed using him. I picked him up as soon as McCaffrey went on IR. Best decision. Let's see if I can get somebody in the late. Honestly, Williams, he's not the star running back in Detroit. He's the second one, but he's playing against the Eagles. I mean, it's gonna be a bum fight. Also, Tony Pollard is never a bad option. Tony Pollard is super speedy. If you need someone, and like I said, bye weeks are hitting everybody hard. So if you need a backup right now, and everybody is like pretty much gone, take a look at Tony Pollard. Let's go to wide receivers real quick and let's wrap this up. Obviously, Chase and Kupp. If you got Cooper Kupp, you are balling. You are living your life. And Chase and Tyreek Hill. Those three always tops. I didn't think Samuel and what was it, DJ Samuel or Debo Samuel? I didn't think Debo Samuel was going to be that guy, but he is fourth right now, and DK Metcalf is starting to move up and improve too. Stephon Diggs, obviously. The usual suspects, Mike Evans. Now, let's see if we can find some sleepers. Who's that, Emmanuel Sanders? Yeah, Emmanuel Sanders in Buffalo. Going up against Miami. Miami is a trash team, so don't forget that. I mean, Adam Thielen is not a bad idea because he's not the primary receiver in Minnesota. I mean, he might be able to get a couple ones because he's not going to have Trayvon Diggs on him. So, I don't know. Tyler Lockett. T.Y. Hilton's was a solid pickup, but I would not trust it. If you need someone for 1 week of bye, 1 week because your guys are on bye, I'd pick him up, but do not keep him long term. Cole Beasley as well. These are all bye week pickups. I'd also look at Randall Cobb now that he is in Green Bay. And Jarvis Landry for Cleveland. All right, so that is it for our fantasy football talk. We're gonna talk World Series in about 10 minutes. I'm still trying to upgrade my guys here. This was one of those times where I was like, yo, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in forever, and I'm trying to upgrade my guys, and I got a bunch of points I need to move. So we're gonna move up as much as we can and keep it popping, baby. Not gonna lie, the weird part about fans is they're sitting here worried about what CM Punk's attire is going to be, and what pants is he going to wear that week. That is super weird for me. I never thought that was a thing until fans were like, "Oh my god, he's wearing trunks today," or "Oh my god, he's wearing long pants." This is the combo we worried about. Wrestling fans are weird, man. They turn into fashion icons overnight, yo. It's super weird. CM Punk looks old. Like, I know he's older, but yo, he looks old. Like that young, the young spirit that was CM Punk and even at WWE, like it's gone. Oh. His elbow drop's never been good, but that. No. CM Punk got the win over Bobby Fish. All right. Before I jump back into adding all that stuff, let's switch over and switch over and talk about the World Series real quick while we have this moment. World Series, game 2 is currently going down right now. They're tied at 0 in the middle of the first. Atlanta won last night 6-2 to take the 1-0 lead. I would love to see Atlanta go up 2-0. This would be super interesting because a lot of people are rooting for Atlanta right now, and I am kind of one of them. So I will keep you posted every time we, go through stuff throughout the night. So just stay tuned. Then we have game talk coming up at the 8:35 mark or whatever, about 12 minutes or so, and then we'll do quick hits to end the night. Cause we done at 9, and like I said, we're done at 9, so I can get everything situated to upload for YouTube and all that, and healmarkets.com. Cause at 10 o'clock we are back over on Discord, and we are not watching Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark like we've been doing all week long. We are watching The Blair Witch Project. 10 o'clock over on Discord. Come through, hang out. You know the deal. Yeah. So I'm updating my team here. I'm feeling happy about this. I'm confident. Actually, I'm under a mill, so I'm gonna let's go get this. Oh, I got him. Bruh. It does? I think I did mine's already. What? You gotta be kidding me. It wasn't that long, but I'm gonna double check now because you got me nervous. Oh yeah, I did my update. And no one's here for me. Thanks, guy. You went for him first? Literally going to my second one. Yep. Second bar. Here we go. You selfish bums. Oh, thank you. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, come on! I could have finished that generator instead of wasting my time with this bum. I healed him and... That blows. Nice. All right. I think it's time for game talk. You survived. We didn't survive. I was gonna say we survived. No, we didn't. No one survived. He did his thing. Let's Let me get game talk ready. We get the game talk ready. Get the game talk ready. Ready. All right. I know what I need to do. I need to pull up some stuff real quick. All right, well, let's see. I can get to go. Do 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 do. It is time for quick hits. All right, so we're gonna talk about one thing before we jump into the state of play, because we're gonna do that. Buzz Lightyear is no longer a child's plaything. The latest trailer for Pixar's Lightyear gave us our best look yet at the real life Buzz Lightyear that Chris Evans portrays, coming to theaters on June 17th, 2022. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'm gonna check it out, but I'm interested nonetheless. PlayStation State of Play came out earlier. We were going to try to get into it, but we didn't get a chance to watch it because we had the Ring of Honor news kind of throw everything apart. The latest gameplay trailer for V Rising is out. It's a vampire-filled multiplayer survival game. Go check that out. State of Play showed the first look of Deathverse, out spring 2022 for PlayStation 5 and 4. Looks like a fighting game, but also looks like a storyline with it too, so I'm interested in that. Bugsnax, the Isle of Bugsnax, a big free update early 2022. The Isle of Bugsnax, a free Bugsnax update. Yeah. I've never played Bugsnax. I don't know if it's good or not. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is coming December 16th, 2021. So if you're a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, get ready for an update. Death's Door is making its way to PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 on November 23rd. Thanks to the State of Play. Talked about bugs in that. Death vs. Let It Die. Death vs. Let It Die was announced during the PlayStation State of Play. It's a survival battle arena game in the Let It Die universe. I have never played Let It Die. That's interesting. King of Fighters 15 is coming February 2022 with an open beta test starting next month. Interesting. Interesting. King of Fighters 15. Wow. Sammy Guevara retained his TNT title. Star Ocean: The Divine Force is coming in 2022. Check out the new. That picture's amazing. Tri-Ace and Square are connected with the next entry of the Star Ocean series. That's apparently the Divine Force. Okay, so I think that's all of PlayStation State of Play. It was pretty short. Apparently, everybody was a little upset that it was kind of short compared to the stuff that we've been seeing from like Nintendo and everything. There's a recent leak, and apparently Warner Brothers are working on a multiverse fighting game similar to what Smash Brothers has right now. And apparently, one of the leaks was Rick Sanchez facing off against Batman, and it's going to be like Smash Brothers. And I like how all the different companies are now doing their own little like fighting game, because the Nickelodeon has one. Now you're going to get Warner Brothers out there doing one, and you got Smash Brothers still going strong. I mean, people are still playing it, so it's interesting to say the least. Trending worldwide, Ring of Honor. That is not how you want Ring of Honor to be trending. Alright, so Apple Music is now available on PlayStation 5. Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead sequel will be called Planet of the Dead. Dr. Dre is working on new music for the upcoming Grand Theft Auto game, according to Snoop Dogg. Interesting. What else we got? We also a look at Surviving Little Devils Inside World. We get a deeper look at the Neo Stream long in development action game during today's State of Play, so you can check that out if you're looking for Surviving Little Devil Inside World. We Are OFK features interactive music videos, full cast revealed, following the making of an indie pop band in this colorful 5-episode narrative game. Interesting. Death's Door flocks to PlayStation and Switch next month. Ubisoft announces new Ghost Recon Breaking Point campaign called Operation Motherland, coming next month. Over 6 million people have played Back 4 Blood in less than 3 weeks. I have not played it. I heard good things so far, but I'm interested. I might check it out. Clash Royale has new life. Level cap increase and new card type are live now. The long-running mobile competitive game was in much need of a significant update, and they got it. Good stuff. You can play your Steam games on Xbox, kind of. It doesn't work the best, but it's something. Far Cry 6 emails taunt players for not beating the game. Wow. That is hilarious that it actually taunts you in the game or outside the game if you haven't finished it yet. That is awesome. Call of Duty Vanguard's file size could be up to 50% smaller than previous releases. Activision says new streaming tech has streamlined the install file. Good stuff. You love to see those updates and stuff like that go through. And that's perfect. All right, so that is game talk. I'm gonna do one more match and then we're going to do quick hits and get out of here. right, last match. Let's see if we can survive this time. Cheetah! No! Y'all not gonna get her? Oh, that's messed up. She just basically dropped herself down to the second hook. Where is everybody? That is weird. Y'all rushed to get my controller. Ain't nobody show back up. She gone. Bye, girl. Bye, bye. He jumped out, so I jumped out too. It's good. Ooh. Gotta get prepped for now. Quick hits. Alrighty, let's get ready for quick hits. Who's ready for quick hits? I'm ready for quick hits. Hits. Quick hit. Alrighty, time for quick hits. And you know how we do. Go through all the sports topics of the day and drop some knowledge on them. Morton fractures tibia and start out for the rest of the World Series. Tough break, man. Game 1 and you break your leg in the World Series. That is not a good sign. But I know your team's gonna hopefully play harder for you after you giving up your leg for this. Washington football team report will not be released, says Roger Goodell. While the victims are literally trying to get that report out, a lot of the owners do not want that report out because now you're showing possible workplace harassment and a lot of other different issues too. So the owners don't want this to be public. The victims want it public. The owner, Al Davis's kid wants it for himself just so he can feel that he feels kind of more justified what letting John Gruden go. So he's going through it. He's conflicted. Lloyd caps amazing U.S. women's national team journey with a victory. Lloyd has finally played her last match. And congrats to her. Black Holt's report is out. President Bowman resigned. We talked about that one yesterday. We talked about most of these yesterday. Goodell, info gathering on QB Watson still ongoing. 22 at least. Was it 22 or 27? Something like that. Over 20 reports of assault and inappropriate behavior, and you're still gathering info. I mean, it's been months too. That's another thing. Manfred defers on Braves' use of the chop gesture. We'll talk about that one in a second, a little bit more. We talked about the Texans chairman yesterday apologizing for using anti-Asian remark. John Doe revealed as ex-Black Hawk Kyle Bleach in the Black Hawks report. Texas trade Mark Ingram to the Saints. We talked about that earlier. Barcelona is firing Koeman, their manager. And Orgeron, too many injuries for LSU to practice. Wow. Sources, Kroenke, the owner of the LA Rams, irks NFL owners with fees pivot. He is trying to get out of paying St. Louis after moving the Rams out of St. Louis to LA. And the owners are not happy about that because apparently it falls on the rest of them as well because it's a league move. Favre repays $600,000 in Mississippi welfare case. What? Really? Bob Ferry, ex player and longtime GM, dies at 84. Rest in peace to Bob Ferry. Whew. All right, a little bit more sports action. Commissioner Rob Manfred for the MLB believes the tomahawk chop that the Atlanta Braves do is political, and he does not want to get more political in baseball. But to be honest with you, sports always have politics in it. We're not gonna hear this now. Like, come on, man, stop that. We've had points where the politicians are working with baseball players to get more funding for arenas and stuff, so stop that. All right. Prescott with a calf injury. Dak Prescott with the calf injury must clear that threshold for the Cowboys to allow him to play against the Vikings. He's been working out, doing all the rehab stuff, and both coaches and the training staff have been following it and maintaining it a lot. Cardinals rule out J.J. Watt for Thursday night's game against the Packers with a shoulder injury. Oh, it's the relocation fees the owner was not paying. It was a relocation fee, and he didn't. And he just said, "No, I'm not paying anymore." That's just ridiculous. Zach LaVine will try to play through thumb injury amid Bulls' undefeated start. Good for him. The NFL trade deadline is coming up. So you could see a couple of names being moved, with a lot of teams being, trash. So we'll see how that goes. This is Davis injury scare for Lakers. Warriors stay unbeaten. Lakers overcome the absence of LeBron James and the injury scare to Anthony Davis on Tuesday to beat the San Antonio Spurs in overtime. Good for them. Rockefeller City Hall. Rocco fought corporate America. They were big and he was small. Rocco beat City Hall. All right, so that is it for quick hits. Hey. Arnold's Variety Channel. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't get to see your thing. I was reading all the headlines from the Variety, from the quick hits. Wanted to knock that out because we're getting ready to get out of here. Like I said, 10 o'clock, we will be over on Discord watching the Blair Witch Project for the movie night. It is Wednesday, so you know how we do. I want to thank everybody for coming through. Shout out to Squishy Burrito Kitty again. Shout out to everybody that hosted our stream. I appreciate all of you guys. I have to figure out how to get the notification music to go back up again because for some reason it's super low. I can never hear it anymore. I think once we had that person do the fake raid and just completely, ran through my alerts, I had to turn them down, but I forgot what I did. But we'll get back to it. Arnold's Variety Channel. Again, I appreciate you stopping by. And I hope you have a great day. We're back here tomorrow. Tomorrow is a live react show. Sixers are back home for another game. I forget who they're playing against. I was prepared for this at one point. Yeah, Sixers take on the Pistons at home, 7 o'clock. So we'll be already in mid-show, and then we'll jump over to the live react segment at 7 o'clock when they go head-to-head with the Pistons. And the Union are tied with the Philadelphia Union are tied with the Toronto Football Club 2-2. Little MLS action. Actually, we're about to wrap up. This is my last little segment here as I say goodbye to everybody. The little Dead by Daylight action. I survived my last match, so I call it all a victory now. But yeah, 10 o'clock, we'll be over on Discord watching the Blair Witch Project and movie night. Tomorrow, Sixers, I said that. Sixers, and don't forget, after Sixer live react show, we switch over to Discord again for more episodes of Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? And then Friday is obviously our fun. Oh, actually, so Friday is... There's no game. Hey, so it's Dead by Daylight again on Friday. Saturday we have a live react show, and Sunday we have a live react show. So we're working all week long, baby. So come through, hang out with us. This episode will be available on YouTube and heelmarkets.com within a couple of hours. And it is time for me to say goodbye. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Spread love when you can. Now we'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you go to heelmarkets.com, like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube channels, the website. Go check out the Fetch. Fetch is my monthly podcast episode that you guys can check out. We already did one. Episode 1 has been in the books. It's on my homepage. It's on every blog post that I make for heelmarkets.com, so you can definitely not miss it. It's on SoundCloud. It's on all the other podcast available options and all that, yada, yada, yada. Big shout out to Kyle Literally for organizing that while we try to do some of our talk here as well on Thursdays. He might not be available this week, which is fine because we still got to talk later on anyway for the show. So it's all good. I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I'm out. See y'all tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Peace.